Like the way that, Tommy played up top and young Sam, they probably showed the way how to bat out there and not neglecting the twos out this, especially out this way to the big side.
And for yourself, it's a special day today. How good is that to be able to bring up that milestone? Family here on your home ground, you go to Canterbury's most capped player, a special one to bring up?
Yeah, certainly really special. I think pretty crazy to think, heading into this week that would happen. But, you look at all the players that you've played with and come before me, it's pretty crazy to think, but just very grateful to put on the red and black each time, and pretty special to share it with my family.
Yeah, well, there's been 118 of them so far, hopefully a few more still to come, but I always like to ask, do you remember the first one?
Certainly do, at Main Power Oval against Auckland, and still remember it like it was yesterday, so hopefully many more to come, Frankie.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for your time,
Brilliant.
Cole. Go well.
Thank you very much.
Well, after the break here at Hagley Oval, the Kings, it's going to be a big chase. They will require 179 for the win.
We got 7. Max 7 is the goal to beat. Thoughts on 8 performance? Alex, Can you do it? It's all up to you if you're on that week for get clean kick. Valued at over $300. So here we go. Let's count down man in 3, 2, 1, go. Not a great start. Half track to start with. Come on, man. There we go. Nice. So here's 1. Need 7 more for victory. Keep it going. Just keep rolling the arm over. Get into the rhythm. Get into the flow. That move right. I don't know if the half track is the way to do it. He's moved the ball too much. Get the seam moving. Come on, man. Over halfway. We need to hit it. There we go. There's 2. Waiting 3. Okay, now we're finding that rhythm. Keep it going, man. Just bolt. Don't worry about the wickets. Just go for it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. There we go. Keep it going. Just hit it. 3, 2, 1. That is time. Congratulations. A good effort from both Matt and Angus there. Well done, Angus. Taking it out there. Matt, talk me through it. You look good for beating there. What's the story? Honestly, no, it was good competition. Well done. It's a good effort. Angus, thoughts on your opponent, Matt here? He rolled well. It's a bit generous, but hey. Looking forward to my win. Valued over $300. There it is. That is all yours right there. Show that up to the camera. Congratulations. A big shout out to Win Forget for that one.
Welcome back to Hagley Oval for today's Super Smash game. Firebirds, they won the toss. They wanted to get bat in hand early, and boy did they get into their work early. The opening partnership combined for 118, and there was boundaries of nearly every delivery. And that man in particular, Sam Morgan, played a beautiful knock. They were under real pressure. The Canterbury Kings managed to find the boundary with ease. Got to his 50 in quick succession, just the 20 deliveries this afternoon. Tom Blundell almost played a little bit of a second hand. And it was this man here, Lockie Harper, came into the attack after the power play. He broke the partnership, and then the same over got Nick Kelly. And then the next over, they managed to take the key wicket of Tom Blundell. And that was his final delivery. He ended up with figures of 4 for 17. And that all brought Oscar Jackson to the crease. He combined with the bus for a little partnership. And that was the end of the bus. But Oscar Jackson played a crucial little knock at the end. He ended up with 35 not out of just the 16 deliveries. And they ended up getting through to 178 for 5 after their 20 overs. And we're going to head back down to the middle and see who Frankie Mackay's got with her.
Always a great chance to be able to catch up with our debutant, Ronnie Kapoor, today. It is the first day out there in the red and black for Super Smash. Talk me through, how were the nerves leading up to today?
Oh, it was obviously very exciting. I feel like this has been a lot of hard work coming to reaching here, and you know, before the game today, just spoke to Fultz and Donks and Cole, and they just said go out and enjoy it. You know, it's not chances this has happened, and hopefully this is the first of many. So yeah, just enjoying it out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully it's the first of many. You get thrown the ball in the 6th over in the power play. Was that part of the original plan?
Cole said just be ready at any time, so I was sort of just looking out at him and seeing when he sort of gave his hand up, and I was like, okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah,
I love it. What about when you get that first wicket? How are the emotions feeling with that one?
Yeah, I think a bit of it was joy, a bit of it was relief. I was like, okay, nice to be on the board, and you know, obviously very happy to contribute. I think Mo's been in a real good run this summer, so yeah, nice to get him early.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talk about this team. It's an impressive Canterbury team. Lots of experienced players to learn off, but that nice blend of youth and experience too, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's pretty special. I think there's a lot of guys out there that I share the field with that I looked up to growing up. So yeah, very honoured to be wearing the red and black.
Yeah, we've loved watching it today, Ronnie. And how about the score? Started off with a hiss and a roar for them with the bat, but you managed to claw it back. Where are you thinking you're sitting at the halfway stage?
Yeah, I think the way we came back was really good, especially Lockie. The way he sort of turned the game around for us was pretty outstanding. I think, 178, really back the boys. I feel like there's a lot of firepower and skill in our lineup, so yeah, got to back the red and black.
Oh, got to back the red and black. Love that. But for you, you're just hoping it's feed up time now in the second innings?
Oh, ready if need be, but hopefully, yeah, the top order go about business as fair.
Yeah, beautiful. Thanks for your time, Ronnie, and congratulations for today. Well done.
We had a good day. We've got the 3 overs in. Let's look at the batting card. Harry, that opening partnership really set it up, didn't it?
Oh, it was magnificent, as we thought at one stage. Firebirds were looking to score at least 200, but the fight back from the Kings was excellent, particularly Lockie Harper. But it's one of those totals that you sort of feel both teams will be reasonably happy at half-time. Firebirds will be happy that they ended up getting through to 178. We heard Leo Carter out in the field say anything under 180, so he's got what he's asked for. So it's a total that the Kings are going to have to bat very well still to chase down. So Firebirds still pretty happy at the break.
Yeah, star of the show, Lockie Harper, 4 overs. 4 for 17. He bowled that all straight through as well, which is very rare in this format.
Well, that showed his dominance. We'd seen 7 overs where just 1 over spells for every bowler. Then Lockie Harper came from Tannock Gardens end and bowled right through his 4 overs. That was the big wicket of Morgan. They desperately needed it. They got it. Then Nick Kelly came in, didn't get underway, got bowled, played on. And then another big wicket, Blundell, who was just starting to fire again. And then Taskov straight through on his last ball of his 4th over. Magnificent spell, Lockie Harper.
Welcome back to Christchurch and Hagley Oval, where we have a very good game set up here. The Kings You need 179 for the victory this afternoon. There's a few fans out here. It's a very overcast day here in the Garden City. Here's a keen fan, hoping to see Travis Muller maybe with bat in hand potentially. But not for now. It'll be Reese Mariu opening the batting. Looks like it might be Henry Nicholls alongside him. Still young in his career, but showed good form in the other two formats. So he'll only get better the more he plays. And he'll be very excited to see the man at the non-strikers end. Henry Nicholls back from Black Caps duty. He's been in fine form this summer. 50th Super Smash game today. And they read pretty well, don't they, Frankie?
Yeah, those are some pretty impressive numbers, that's for sure. How good is it to see Henry Nicholls back in this lineup? Important cog in the red and black. A good time of the year to start getting some of those Black Caps back into your lineup. Of course, the points table, it is congested. Unfortunately for the Firebirds, they are at the stage of just playing for pride. Bottom of the table, but have been able to pick up a couple of wins in this format, and they'll be hoping to finish the season on a high. Put a decent score on the board, 178 for 5. I saw them get off to an absolute flyer with bat in hand. Can they do the same now with ball? Oh, that's not a bad start. Timed well through the offside, test the outfield out, and that will run away for 4.
Classical cover drive to get things going this evening. Got a nice skip off the surface and bounced the inner ring. That man Morgan thought he might have been in a chance and then gave up. What a wonderful start for the Kings.
Saw one of those at the start of the Firebirds innings too. Just the front foot leave.
Very rare to see 2 in one day. Not sure how I feel about it. I'm sure there's a few old school cricketers out there that enjoyed that. This is missed out on an out-swinging half volley for me.
Oh, 2 in a row. That's got to be on someone's bingo card watching on.
I'm speechless. I mean, it is good areas. A little bit of shape outside the off stump.
Slip in place in the deep third. Punishes that leg side. Hey, you normally see any occasion that there's width outside that offside field all up in front of you. You're just trying to get the hands through it. Throw the hands at it hard.
You most certainly are. Anytime you see it outside your eyes, you're unleashing fury through it. But Mario sees it slightly different. Fair enough.
Slight change in the field now. Deep point, deep backward point on the boundary. That short third really fine now on the circle. Oh, can't get it through. That's what we're more accustomed to seeing.
If I was out in the field wearing black and yellow, I'd be yelling, same ball. But a very watchful start so far. Chalk and cheese, almost.
Doesn't get away with it to finish the over off. Full and wide had been doing the trick, but not on that occasion. 1 overdone, 10 without loss.
Boundaries off the first and last delivery. Full and wide from Van Beek. Bit of shape throughout the whole over. Scoreboard could look a lot different. Could look 18 without loss.
Just a quick look at the points table. Canterbury Kings, they sit third currently. They do have that extra game in hand, of course, play today, and then take on top of the table Northern Brave on Sunday on this very ground. For the Firebirds, this is their final one. They will finish up down the bottom of that table. But still places in that top 3 to play for. Still some movement that could happen. Oh, and that's why you throw your hands at width. Gets himself off the mark, does Henry Nicholls.
Big inside edge. Not carrying. Good stop from McLaughlin. So if I'm looking at that points table correctly, that means Canterbury can make it to the top on points, but it looks like their net run rate isn't good enough. So that means the Brave is 1. Unless they win the next 2 games very comfortably and their net run rate really improves.
Yeah, there's some teams waiting in the wings, that's for sure. The Central Stags, they've still got the 2 games. So if Canterbury win both, they can get themselves through to that 26-point mark, like you're talking about. But you'd suggest net run rate, they're going to struggle to get ahead of them. So it looks as though Northern Brave, they will top that table. Oh, a bit of innovation there from Nicholls. And just 1 bounce away for 4. But I think the key thing for this Canterbury side, yes, it is to get into that top 3, but it's to get back to some winning ways. They went on the road, lost a couple in a row, had a washout. So there's the opportunity, if they can win this one, then they play the Brave, the opportunity to take 2 wins going into finals cricket. That's what you want from your side, hitting your straps at the right point of the season.
Yeah, and as mentioned, it's great to have Henry Nicholls back in their lineup. Down the wicket, Nicholls up and over the offside. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, throws the hands at that, doesn't he? Again, it's outside that off stump. No one out on the offside in front of him, so knows that if he can get it over, get it through, he's going to pick up 4 here. It is the bigger boundary away to the offside for Henry Nicholls. But the way he hits the ball stays hit. There's no chance that that's going to fall short of the rope.
And with that, we see a field change. That sort of wide third man field set. Now it's sort of a traditional, I would say, deep point. Deep squares, what people call squares. But I think, yes, they'll be excited, the Kings, to have Nicholls back, but they've had a lot of different openers throughout this competition. There's a lot of different sides. There's a look at Hartshorn's Super Smash career, best of 5 for 24. What a day that was for him.
A little bit of excitement. The ball goes past the bat. Yeah, it has been an interesting one for this Canterbury side. There's been a few coaches, a few players that have made mention of, obviously it's great to have black caps in your lineup, but their coming and going nature throughout the season can at times be a little bit disruptive. Of course, Chad Bowes, the Canterbury Kings, out with injury too. We saw him at the top of the order.
Yeah, and Fraser Sheet as well. Got a good opportunity, but broke a rib. Little short ball used to close out that over. 11 off it. Kings 21 for none.
Now the layers have been packed here on the bank. Forecast earlier today looked absolutely awful for this evening's cricket, but good news is it's dry, it's warm enough. And there's been plenty of entertaining cricket to watch too. Kings have got themselves off to a nice start, 21 off the first 2 overs. Both players striping 2 boundaries already.
You'll feel like he missed out there, Nichols. Good swing from Van Beek. He definitely missed out on that one.
Can't get hold of that one either, Nichols. Now there'll be a nice friendly rivalry between these two. Of course, Logan Van Beek, he started his career playing for Canterbury before making the move up north. These two went to school together, so definitely a friendly battle going on here.
He's got a good field set too. He's got 2 out on the leg side. And as I'm saying that, Nick Kelly's going to sprint out to cow corner, meaning Ben says that fine leg comes up inside the ring. I like this. Use his swing into the left-hander and use that big boundary on the leg side.
All goes change of pace, rolls the fingers across it. He manages to get it away, does Nichols.
It's a nice option, change of pace. Just slightly too wide. It was a diving effort from a bus, but a good shot from Nichols up and over the offside. Certainly what we've seen so far in 2.5 overs. A little bit of improvisation from Nichols, but a lot of just strong classical cricket shots. It's something that the Canterbury side are very good at. And the skipper made mention of it at the toss. Just wanting to play the basics and do the basics very well, and that's what they do here. Obviously they know these conditions so well. And I always found coming here, you just got to play proper cricket, get it through the in-ring, fast outfield, run well, which was never a strength of mine, but certainly is for that man on camera. He's very fast between the wickets.
Clever from Nichols. Goes early, gets into a good position, helps it on its way.
Yeah, this is smart batting. Slow ball again. Slightly got it a better line, hard into the pitch, but Nichols got inside the line. All he had to do was get some bat on it, and that he did.
And that does bring about a change in the field once again to try and close the over out. That fine leg goes back on the boundary. Deep mid-wicket comes up. Gets it through. Does Henry Nichols, gets on the charge, flat bats that leg side. 12 runs from the Van Beek over, 33 without loss.
"12 off that Van Beek over. Back-to-back boundaries to close it out. Certainly up with the rate, the Kings. That batting order looks a lot more settled. It looks strong, some good options, a couple of left-handers. Left and right hand, quite like that mix throughout a batting order. Matt Boyles looked again in good form.
Nice. Go Squares! Go Squares!
Albensia's into the attack now. Well, that's a very tidy start, Callum. We have got you mic'd up out in the middle, Callum McLaughlin. Nice one down the leg side just to get things started.
Yeah, Sergi always loves to start one down there to get me moving.
What have you gone for? Have you gone for the vest or the pack option?
I've gone for the pack option. I'm a little bit concerned that if I'm up to the stumps or if I'm diving like that one down the leg side to Sergi that I'm going to do myself a mischief. Oh, that's fast. There we get.
That looked quite quick. How do you see things placed? 3 overs in.
I think it's a little bit of tit for tat, really. Obviously, with the new ball just getting through a little bit. We saw it in our innings as well. Old Morgo was on fire. So I would like to see the back of one of these two shortly. I think, yeah, Sergi running in is probably the option. Yes, Ben. Lovely squares.
You talk about, obviously, the harder ball looking potentially to be easier to score. Did it just look like it slowed up a little bit as the innings went on?
I think so. It just gets that little bit softer, and I think, to be fair, to give them some credit, their seamers bowled really well, dumping it into the deck and changing their pace nicely. So I think once we get out of this power play, I think that's going to be vital for us moving forward to try and peg this back a little bit. Okay. Sergi.
Then how about the spinners? Callum, are you thinking that they'll have a big role to play here at Hagley tonight?
I think so, and I think we saw it in the girls' game earlier. Quite a bit of turn there on offer, and then their spinners as well through the middle, just a little bit of hold and the bounce as well. So we got a couple good ones in our lineup as well. Youngie's going to be vital, bringing those stumps into play. Them along with the seamers dumping it in the wicket, I think will play a big part.
So Tommy Blundell now not skippering. I can still see him at mid-off. Are we going to see him out on the boundary tonight?
Oh, ball Ben. I certainly hope so. Him not keeping's done me an absolute favour, so it's quite enjoyable watching him run around down there on the boundary. Rather him than me, to be fair.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you been buying him daily coffees to say thanks?
Well, I don't really want to give him anything at the moment. He keeps beating me on the golf course, so yeah, I don't want to lose any more money to him, to be fair.
Are you a handy golfer, Callum? What are you playing off at the moment?
Well, I'm off about a 10, but I'm rubbish, Frankie, to be fair. Got those lefts in me at the moment.
Gosh, cricketer's worst nightmare that is when you get on the golf course.
Oh, ball Ben.
Just continuing the golf theme, I will stay there. Is Tom Blundell a better golfer or a better looking golfer?
Oh, definitely a better golfer. I'm not quite sure what he's operating at the back of that lid at the moment. Doesn't add any value, but no, he certainly hits it very straight. Doesn't miss many fairways, Tom.
Yeah, he was having a go at my 5 head at the toss today, which I didn't quite like. I mean, he's lucky he gets to wear a hat.
Yep, yep. You won't see Tom without a hat too often, that's for sure. Go on, go Sammy.
Oh, possibly a chance in the deep. Makes a lot of ground. Oh, and it goes down.
Oh, yes, Sam. Yes, boys, Sam.
Did all the hard work in the deep. Almost pulled it in, did Sam Morgan. But Callum, thanks for your time. We'll leave you there and catch up a little bit later on.
Cheers, guys. See ya.
Could have been the first breakthrough there. 4 gone, it's 41 without loss. Good start for the Canterbury Kings. First 3 overs going for double digits. 41 on the board. Both players look to be striking the ball nicely. Just a little bit of drizzle coming down now. So it'll be interesting to see how much of an effect that happens out in the middle.
This is a look. Made good ground. Did Sam Morgan. Did everything right. But unfortunately just didn't stick.
Yeah, sometimes you just want one of those half chances. A little something special to happen early. You saw as soon as the Canterbury Kings were able to get that first wicket, things started to change. Oh, that is just beautiful through the leg side, though, from Mariu.
That's a very nice shot. Just stood up on it beautifully. Only angled ever so slightly into the leg side, but the power he's able to get on that beautifully into the gap.
If style points were available in cricket, that would have gained a few. Made that look so easy, did Mariu. And this time able to get on the pull shot. Work to do in the deep. Mohamed Abbas. Yeah, whether just with that light sprinkling of drizzle coming across, that just puts a little sheen on top of the wicket. I heard from Callum McLaughlin, talking to him, the Firebirds wicketkeeper, that Canterbury seamers had a lot of success bowling the ball into the surface, going to those cutters and slower balls. So perhaps that little bit of drizzle may make those slightly less effective. Oh, skied. And is up into the night sky. Settles underneath it, takes it. Good, smart catch, Logan Van Beek. There it is, that's that first breakthrough. Much needed breakthrough for the Firebirds.
He made that look easy, did Van Beek, but that isn't. Up in the night sky. Field change, that delivery. Long on going out. Good change of pace from Hartshaw. Nice early call, Van Beek. Made sure he hung on to it. Very good catch. Sees the back of Mariu for 23. Kings, 47 for 1.
Matt Boyle, he is in at number 3 for the Canterbury Kings, fashioning a good record in this format. Again, another good season for him. It was a breakout season last year, and he's continued on that good form this year. Strike rate up over 160, averaging the best part of 30. He gets to come out with the side having a good start, solid start in the chase of 179 for victory. Still plenty of work to do, 132 needed, but nice to be into a position where you get off to a good start. And just see the drizzle maybe just getting a little bit heavier now. Keep an eye on the Duckworth-Lewis stern, where this Canterbury Kings side needs to be. Of course, in 2 balls time, it means that is an official match. Get through 5 overs. I want to play and miss outside the off stump to start things off.
A very good piece of bowling, this. Field set. Either a Yorker or a change-up. Delivered a change-up, and it was a good catch from Van Beek. But a timely wicket. It's a great time to take one in the back end of this power play.
Oh, and almost chops on. A little bit of luck early for Matt Boyle. A wicket, and all of a sudden things start happening. 47 for 1.
So we have a game. Thankfully, 5 overs have been completed. A little bit of drizzle falling here. Just got his dad in the eye. Nice thinking. Just got to make sure they get the angle right on that umbrella.
That's just looking like a fashion accessory at this point. That's experience, that is. There's a lot of time spent watching cricket for that man there. Oh, and all of a sudden, ball starting to zip around here.
I'm surprised Henry Nicholls isn't showing his experience here. Having a wee word.
Is that the old slip over when you're running between the wickets, that one?
I think you wouldn't mind seeing him pull out. Sears is coming in here. Look, he's not even taking guard.
Oh, flies away off the outside edge. Streaky there from Nicholls. 50 up for the Kings.
Yeah, not what we want to see, though. Umpires having a quick discussion here just to see if this rain falling is too much. And they think it is. They're going to take the players off.
Unfortunately, the colours have been called on by umpires.
Not what we want to see. The two 27s walking to the pavilion together. And those groundsmen have had a busy period of late with rain. But as you can see there on your screen, Duckworth-Lewis in favour of the Kings currently.
Ground staff being put to work quickly out. Hessian on. Yeah, umbrellas up on the bank. Plenty of people watching on, hoping that this is just a passing shower. It's not too heavy. umpires haven't gone too far either. They have stayed out in the middle. And fourth umpire has got the umbrella, sensibly keeping that for himself. And then two standing umpires, Kanan Jagannathan and John Dempsey today. Well played though, Bevan Small. He's got the umbrella out as the fourth umpire, utilising that well for himself. Now the Hessian has gone on, and just the small cover so far. A bit disappointing because there was actually no rain now showing on the radar. The forecast has looked not that bright all day long. We finally get to the stage where the forecast says that it should be dry for the rest of the day, and we just get a little bit of drizzle. People finding anywhere they can to take cover. Wellington Firebirds very slow to get off the ground. Canterbury Kings, meanwhile, up inside the dressing room, happy to just watch on from there. It doesn't look too pleasant out in the middle at the moment. Understandable why the players have gone off the field. Umpires have said that that rain's just got a little too heavy for their liking. And so called the covers on, ground staff out in the middle. Players, though, not going too far, which is good signs that hopefully it is just a short interruption here at Hagley Oval. The Canterbury Kings, they've got themselves off to a good start. 50 up in the 6th over. Still inside the batting power play here. Reece Maru got himself off to a good start. 4 boundaries in his innings of 23. Henry Nichols looks in fine touch. 27 not out off the 14 deliveries. 6 boundaries. That strike rate sitting almost 200. Matt Boyle, he's just had the 2 balls to face. A little bit of luck that he didn't chop one back onto the stumps, but he is still there. And he will be eagerly awaiting the chance to get back out in the middle and get back to run-scoring ways.
And for the Firebirds, a little bit of a fast start. Van Beek got a nice first set, but then came back. Henry Nichols took a liking to him. Just a little bit of Hartshorn. He got that first breakthrough with a nice change-up. And Beard says he's bowled with good pace.
Yeah, maybe we're through to 51 for 1. Still inside the batting power play. And the good news for the home side is they are ahead on the Duckworth-Lewis Stern pass scores table. So they will be watching on with a little bit of comfort, knowing that if the rain continues to fall, they will go home the winners, because we have passed the 5 over mark. So it means this is a game. There will be a winner and there will be a loser from it. But here at Hagley Oval, as everyone enjoys the hot drinks and the ice creams, we'll take a quick break and hopefully back with some better news on the other side of it. Now back at Hagley Oval here, and unfortunately the covers are still on, the lights are on. The fans haven't gone anywhere though. They are eagerly watching on, hoping it's just a short break in play here. Ground staff haven't gone far out in the middle. The umpires making their way out to the middle. And of course the customary touch of the ground, just to confirm, yes, it has been raining. But as we know, Hagley dries very quickly here, the outfield, so that will not be of any concern whatsoever. Yeah, John Dempsey and Kanan Jagannathan, our two standing umpires out in the middle today. Yeah, a little bit greasy on top. It won't cause too many problems, too many concerns. The ground staff, they don't look overly bothered. It's looking like the rain has definitely lessened. Might just be a couple of spits still in the air, but we are hoping that we can get some more cricket in, that's for sure, because it's been an excellent game so far. Firebirds electing, after they won the toss, that they would have a bat first, being put 178 for 5 on the board. And they got off to a real hiss and a roar. Hamish Rutherford, what a cracking start this was.
Yeah, it certainly was. Won the toss, decided to have a bat. Sam Morgan and Tom Blundell, they got off to a quick start the other day at the Basin, and they continued that today. Sam Morgan able to find the boundary with ease and clear it with ease as well. Blundell almost played a little bit of a second fiddle, happy to give him strike throughout. But they combined for 118. It was a very well played 50 off just the 20 deliveries for Sam Morgan. Tom Blundell sort of quietly went about his work at times, but it was this man, Lockie Harper, into the attack after the power play. That was the first break in the partnership, and then in the very same over he got the skipper Kelly, and it was 3 quick wickets for Harper, but he finished with 4 for 17, and that brought Oscar Jackson to the crease, who played a nice little hand along with Muhammad Abbas through the middle. And they were key in being able to get what is probably a par score here today. Able to clear the boundary at the end. Oscar Jackson finished nicely with 35 not out. And they got through to 178 for 5 after their 20 overs.
Well, you know you've had a great start with the bat when you put 178 on the board, and we probably sit down and think, oh, maybe they left a few out there, maybe ended up a little bit short of what they would have liked after such a fast start. But you're always in the game. As soon as you're playing here at Hagley and you're in and around that 180 mark batting first, always have to feel as though you are in the game. And the Kings, they've been able to go close to replicating that start for the Firebirds. Started really well with bat in hand. Reece Mariu and Henry Nichols opening up. There was a sparkling cover drive to get the innings underway. And there was some innovation from Henry Nichols. He was particularly savage as well. Anything wide outside the off stump, was able to get the hands through it. He's been exciting to watch. And then, just as it really looked like the Kings were trying to open the shoulders, a good smart catch from Logan Van Beek. Change of pace from Hartshorn. They got their first wicket on the board. And is that just the thing that, combined with the rain, combined with some time, the batters have to go sit in the changing room, just feel like you get iced a little bit? Is that the change of momentum that the Firebirds so desperately after?
It's always difficult. Nichols got into his work there, didn't he? He's 27 not out. Boyle, only 2 balls, so he'll be happy enough. But yeah, they'll be sitting there watching. For the Firebirds, it's a potential opportunity to regroup. I think they'll probably enjoy this little break. Sears looked to be bowling with good pace as well.
Yeah, Firebirds 178 for 5 on the board. Contributions throughout. Muhammad Abbas 14. Oscar Jackson looked really dangerous in his 35 and off 16 balls. Tom Blundell did play second fiddle for a large part of that innings, but ends up 45 off just the 37 balls. But Sam Morgan, absolute standout once again. He went 50 in his first game of the season. He's in his second game now. He's followed that up with an even better one, 71 off the 40 balls. His first Super Smash 50, he brought that up in 30 deliveries. Today, went one better, got it done in just the 20.
He looks like he's got good power. That was his first delivery. Hit for 6. Took a liking to Michael Ray. Able to find the fence. A little bit of innovation. He created nice angles. Looks a good, strong player. That 50 was off 20 balls, and he finished with 71 off just the 40 deliveries.
Yeah, made it look easy, didn't he? Yeah, just the ability to stand there, hit the ball hard down the ground, lots of power, times the ball nicely too. Just looks like he keeps things nice and easy. But it was only really when Lockie Harper came into the attack that you felt that the Canterbury Kings were able to get a little bit of a foothold in the game. Came in and made an almost immediate impact. Perhaps just tried to be a little bit nice with that one. Looking to go down the ground, and then he was able to go bang bang, pick up 2 in the over. Don't see it too often, a double wicket made in T20 cricket. Well, that's what we got from Lockie Harper today, and he just continued taking scalps. He ended up with 4 for 17 in his 4 overs, and combined beautifully with Cole McConkey through the middle. Those two bowled 8 overs between them and took 4 for 39, so just completely able to put the brakes on, completely able to change the complexion of the match. And the good news is here, the rain has stopped, the covers are off. Players have started warming up, and so the restart, that first ball will be 8:25. What it does mean is that a 16 over game from here, so they will need 150 runs for victory, the Canterbury Kings. And that will be power play complete, I believe, too. And so 16 overs per side. And so they will need 99 more runs for victory. And to get that done, they will have 64 balls to do that in. So still a big chase here for the Canterbury Kings. They are only the 1 wicket down, but they will have to get in, get going, and get their skates on if they're able to run this down. Well, we've got time for another quick break here while the players get themselves sorted to get back out in the middle, and then we will be back with the live action.
Well, it's good news filtering through. As you can see, the Firebirds and our 2 Kings batters are returning out to the ground. And we will resume at 8:25, so about 3 minutes. Just getting clarification of the situation around a reduced target. Some lost overs. We'll bring it to you very soon.
Welcome back to Hagley Oval. And as you can see, the players are out there. They're waiting to get going again. And that's good news. And a quick summary, we have lost some overs here. So the Kings, they need 99 runs for victory off the 64 balls.
Of course, because of the loss of those overs, the power play is already over. The Firebirds will be allowed 4 bowlers to bowl 3 overs each and 1 bowler to bowl 4. It's a 16 over game.
It's a confirmation. The revised target is 150. And we've lost 4 overs, so 16 over contest.
Yes, the 16 overs. And this is a look at the resources available to Nick Kelly. Van Beek, he's got through 2. He'll certainly look to hold up his overs, potentially 1 at the death, maybe 2. And then obviously spin will come into play, and we've seen it so far today. It's been very effective, but you got to feel with a little bit of moisture around, it might just skid on a little bit here, the ball.
Yeah, from a bowling unit, they'll be certainly hoping it doesn't get too wet. I'm sure there's a few towels out, bit off and bit on, ready to dry it as soon as it comes back. Ben Sears might not mind it though. It might just skid off the surface a little bit. And obviously his main weapon is his pace. I've already seen him take the outside edge of Henry Nicholls just before we came off for the rain.
Here's a look at Super Smash most wickets. Scott Kugelheim at the top. Had a beautiful outing yesterday up in Auckland. Got a hat-trick. Let's see. The pace bowlers doing well in this competition. Ben Sears up there as well.
You feel as though he'll have to add to that tally today for the Firebirds to have a chance.
And most runs in this year's Super Smash top bundle. We saw earlier today, overtook Bevan Jacobs. But it's been those 2 openers in 3 and 4 from the Brave. Clark and Hampton, they've been in sensational form, and a big reason why they are at the top of the table. I'm just waiting here. We've had a little bit of confirmation out in the middle. And here's a look at the points table. Spoken with Frankie Mackay earlier, the Northern Brave. Well, they look to cement that top spot. The Kings, they're in a good position. 2 games left. And they play the Brave on Sunday here in Christchurch. So it'll be a nice test to see how they're going to go come finals time. But Canterbury, a good win here. Put them in good stead. But Wellington at the end, they've only got pride to play for. But there's also 1-day competition starting up again following this competition. So you got to take some positives from opportunities like this today to take into that. And Super Smash continues tomorrow up in Napier, where the Hinds take on the Sparks. And that'll be live with us at 2 p.m. And following that, it'll be the turn of the men, the Stags and the Volts. And Stags are still in the hunt with a couple of good victories. And that game will be under lights at Napier. A few keen fans. And Friday night in Christchurch, not a bad place to be. It's a shame that rain came in. Might have scared a few fans off. But the loyal ones are still here, the hearty ones. We've seen some very good cricket today. Good quality game. First up between the Blaze and the Magicians. And Blaze fought back beautifully to take that victory, didn't they, Harry?
Yeah, they played magnificently. It looked as though for a long time the Magicians started off well enough, but Blaze just kept fighting back. And finally, the umpires have got the information they require out in the middle here. In this contest, the Kings versus the Firebirds. And look as though we're ready to go. Full from Sears, but no run.
We have cricket. Thank goodness I was running out of things to say. We waited for so long, and Ben Sears, I reckon he's bowled 10 overs today. He's that keen to get into this innings and get ball in hand. Big shout. Not having a bar of it. Potentially pitching outside leg.
That was my first thought to the left-handed Nichols, pitching outside leg. But I think Sears is desperate to get into the spell because he realised how important the spell will be. He's going to have to make some breakthroughs. Yeah, definitely pitched outside leg. Apart from that, looked pretty good.
Chance. Oh, what a catch.
Oh, no. Oh, that's taken it right.
Potentially not. He's not sure. Looks like the umpires are going to come together, have a discussion. But they look comfortable. Gosh, he made good ground.
Yeah, my initial thought was it was a brilliant catch. That Boyle. Oh, he's caught it, but then he's ran along the ground. A brilliant effort, though. It's what the Firebirds are going to require.
So they're just going to double check this.
Okay, that's a fair delivery. Carry on to the catch, please. It's in the hand there, and keep going there. Yeah, and pause there. Yeah, ball's clearly on the ground. Thank you. I have a decision for the big screen.
They're not out the decision. Gosh, he made good ground. Did all the hard work, but just bobbled. Outside edge. Good piece of fielding in at point. Brings it into the over. Score 53 for 1 after 6 overs here at Hagley.
The Kings 53 for 1.
It's good the rain stayed away. Got a little bit wet there for a minute or so. But hopefully that's it for the night. And we get a full game in here. And game's evenly poised. It's been some good batting and bowling, actually. It's been a good game so far, so let's hope we get a full game in here. We're through 6 overs. It's 53 for 1, the Kings. Henry Nicholls, 27, not out. Looks like it's going to be Pete Younghusband to bowl the 7th over.
Well, I've seen assistance in the surface for the spinners, a little bit of spin and also bounce. You feel though, with just, even though it was only a little bit of moisture, whether that's going to work in the batsman's favour and help just skid on a little bit, it's going to certainly make it more challenging for Younghusband. One holding, gripping it with a slightly bit of moisture on the ball and also getting purchase off the surface.
You certainly think it's just going to slide on a little bit, don't you? Yeah, we had a little bit of chat with Callum McLaughlin, and Tom Blundell has found his way to the boundary. Must be some keen fans to get his signature.
We're still going to get you a new target, mate. We're still waiting. Still waiting. That's what you're asking. 150 off 16.
You're crunching the numbers right now, aren't you?
Younghusband to bowl the 7th over.
Ready when you are, Matt. Play.
Oh, bowled. Oh, watched. Lovely, Pete.
Nice dot ball. Start the over off for Younghusband.
Come, Pete. Lovely start there, Pete.
Use of his feet. He's very good at that. Slight misfield. Allows him to come back for 2.
Yeah, that's the other challenging thing for the Firebirds as well. Just when you get down and dive, you tend to slide a lot further because of the greasy outfield. Just makes it even more challenging. But Matt Boyle strikes the ball so hard, it gets to the boundary so quickly.
Reverse. Yeah, good piece of fielding. Oscar Jackson. Sorry, everybody, my mouth is gone here.
Translation, that was Oscar Jackson.
Thank you. Halfway through the 7th over. Big task here for the Kings. Got to start again, one feels. On the sweep. Good strong option for Nicholls sweeping.
Yeah, he's a good sweeper. I find it an interesting option, Younghusband, just with the 2 left-handers, predominantly his leg spinner coming in. Generally, left-handers love facing leg spin. I have a feeling he's just going to bowl sort of little top spinners, try and skid it past the outside edge.
Steal a single. And good running. No, you're right. I think as well, just with the wet nature of the surface now, it'd be good to see some seamers in there. Oh, maybe ricochet off his partner. Matt Boyle couldn't get out the way. And that brings an end to the 7th over. Kings 59 for 1.
It was hit very well by Henry Nicholls. Poor Matt Ball just couldn't get out of the way. It was hit that well. Well, I think it's hit some padding at least. Didn't show too much discomfort. That's a very unpleasant feeling as the ball comes to you at that speed and you just know there's nothing you can do. And you close your eyes for the impact. Not pleasant.
Oscar Jackson, the first bowl this afternoon, had a very good return the other day at the Basin, bowled beautifully.
This is 72 runs, not very pleasant. Oh, he just nowhere to go. I think it's hit his thigh pad, hasn't it, fortunately?
Lapping, it's high, over the infield, it raced away for 4.
He's so good at that shot, Henry Nicholls, gets in such a great position. Even Jackson, I think, saw him go early, followed him. But Nicholls just so good at getting inside the line and just helping it on his way. Excellent batting, putting the pressure on the young Jackson from ball 1.
And we've seen it a number of times today, Nicholls. I think that's the 3rd boundary in that fashion. But boundary early in the spell for Jackson. I think he'll be quite a handful against the left-handers. Bowls with nice angle, bowls wide of the crease, very front on, sort of goes across the left-hander.
Almost a little bit off the wrong foot. Just takes a little bit of getting used to.
You'd like that?
I'd like his pace. I think Nicholls would be a bit disappointed he missed out there, right in the area. He wants it through extra cover. Hit it well, just couldn't find the gap.
Crosses stumps. Gosh, he had to get bad on that. Nicholls. I think halfway down, Jackson thought he was in there.
Yeah, it's almost as though he went across the stumps to play that sweep again. It was nice and full, so he had to get bad on it. He got so far across, he wouldn't have been out LBW, he would have been bowled. Managed to keep his shape, though, nicely.
Short, flicked away on the leg side. One bouncing over the pickets.
That's why Matthew Ball's so difficult to bowl to, almost dismissive. Doesn't try and hit it too hard, just flicks it with his wrists. Just a wee flick of the wrist, one bounce 4. He's just got the ability to hit it either behind square or in front, depending on where the man or the fielder is. Wonderful timing.
Just having a little conversation with Skipper Kelly. That brings about a change, seeing third man coming inside the ring and finally going out. Might be looking for a straight Yorker. And executed beautifully. Oh! Is that a chance?
Brilliant bit of fielding from Jackson. Ball thought it was past him. I think he's got back comfortably.
Can you show him side on, please? Okay, just take that slowly. Next frame. Next frame. Next frame. Okay, just there. Do you have another angle? Just want to make sure that bat is grounded.
That's all we've got.
Okay, so just roll it back and then roll it forward a couple of frames. Just want to clarify that that bat is grounded or not. So just keep rolling forward, rolling forward, rolling forward.
Just over.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Satisfied that bat is grounded. Have a decision for the big screen.
You can hear the voice of Kim Cotton there saying it's not out. Tell you what, it was a lot closer than we thought. Probably one frame in it.
Short ball. A little bit too high. Might given. I like the option though. Close out. We've seen good pace and bounce in this surface today. Add in a little bit of moisture as well.
Yeah, just slightly too high, isn't it? It's a good wicket-taking option as well. You got a deep backward square leg and a deep fine leg. And if you can get it that height, very hard to control it. And the only option as a batsman is to try and hit it for 6. But if you get it wrong, 2 men in the deep, ready.
Charging. Unable to get a hold of it. Dot ball to close out that. Over 10 off it. Kings 69 for 1.
That's the end of the 8th over. The Kings 69 for 1. The equation at this point in time is speaking to me a bit of 81 more runs from 48 deliveries.
Let's keep going.
Come, PY, put one on it there, Pete. One on it there, PY.
Young husband to bowl his second over.
Oh, down.
To the call. End up being a boundary. It's that time of the night when we get an opportunity to get down on the oval and have a discussion with the Firebirds coach, Shane Jurgensen. How are you, Shane?
Hi, good guys, good, thank you. I'd be lying if I'm actually really good, but I'm okay. I'm battling away here today. A couple of reasons, but no, it's going to be a good game of cricket here.
Jurgo, what was your thought at halfway with 178 on the board? I guess at one stage you thought you'd be getting more, but then a bit of a cameo from Jackson at the end to post a reasonable total.
Yeah, it was excellent from those my two young guys there, second and third game respectively. Sam Morgan's innings and Oscar Jackson to get us up to a very a total that we can defend. So it's going to be a close game here, and we certainly need to. If we can have a good couple overs here, we'll change the state of the game.
Yeah, quick word on Oscar Jackson. His bowling looks like quite a handful.
He bowls a bit quicker than you think. He's sort of certainly, he's come through the system, and he certainly can bowl just that little bit quicker than you think. Heavy ball. He's a big, strong boy. I think he certainly can surprise people, and he's got, he's smart. He's a smart cricketer, all-rounder, so he sort of can read the game quite well.
And obviously can clear the rope with ease as well.
Yeah, he's got good power. He's got good shots, as you saw earlier today.
Yeah, Sam Morgan as well. Geez, he strikes the ball, doesn't he? 2 games in, making it look easy.
Yeah. It's been awesome to see him come through and another really played well the other day. But yeah, I think seeing the way that he played today was another level again. So he's certainly making a name for himself. And the boys are very excited watching him play because it's quite exciting and dynamic.
It can sometimes be like that. We spoke earlier in the day. A youngster comes in at the end of a tournament. It can be a nice time to get in, doesn't it?
Yeah, and we sort of that's a good opportunity to get these boys exposed to play as many of these type of games as we can, and under a little bit of pressure, and let's just see how they perform. And it's been fantastic to see them to go well.
Obviously, Jurgo, you guys are desperate for a breakthrough, and I'm sure all of your bowlers are capable of doing it. Who do you think is going to be the key tonight for you guys? Because it feels as though the outfield's a bit greasy, so it's going to be tough in the field. But you certainly need someone to stand up with ball in hand.
Yeah, I think it'd be great to see Logan. Logan about to go to the T20 World Cup. This is a huge over for us right here. We need to get Henry out. He's playing well. If we can just apply pressure, and I think for us, one of the things I talk to the boys is just trying to win each ball. If you have a tough start to the over, you've still got a responsibility for the next ball, and that can change the game, whether it be a run out or a great catch. So I'm hoping really for Logan here to have a good, and I think Searsy's bowled beautifully tonight. Like, he's got some really good rhythm, good tempo. It looked really good. So hopefully Searsy's got one more over at least, I think, that he can bowl, maybe 2. So hopefully he can break through for us as well.
Yeah, he didn't want to go off, did he, when it was raining? I've seen those eyes before, and he was giving those eyes to the umpires, so he did look in good rhythm. He got a little bit unlucky. Sometimes it can be like that when you bowl quick.
Yeah, and says he's had a few injuries lately, so he's quite keen to make sure his body's really good. So to make sure he doesn't have another injury. So he's keen to. He's been bowling really well the last few games. I think it took him a couple of games, like a few of our players with this tournament. We've had quite a few injuries leading into it, and then guys were playing their first game for a month or two for us. And T20 can be a tough format to come in at. So it'd be nice. It's good to see Searsy last few games. He's actually really hitting his straps and bowling quite quick. He's quite a nightmare to mitt to when he's in the warm-ups.
Mitt to and face, I'm sure. And that's a 6. Diogo, moving forward, obviously, after this, I think there's 1 days, and you look at the points table, you're well placed in that.
Yeah, that's a big format for us. We've got a home final as an opportunity for us. We're sitting, I think, equal third on the table, and a format that's sort of been tough for us over the last few years, and we've slowly got more of a grasp on that tournament, on that format. So I'm really looking forward to. Guys have a bit of a weekend off, but we've got an opportunity next week to really sharpen our focus on that opportunity for us to host a home final. Ooh.
Well, we'll let you go, Diogo. Thanks for your time today.
Yeah, sorry guys.
For the rest.
Yeah, sorry I'm a bit blunt. Just thoughts and feelings for everyone, because I was home on Wednesday night when that rain came through for 20 hours straight. So my thoughts are more for the people affected back where I'm from. So
yeah, I couldn't agree more, mate.
Thank you.
Hope everyone's safe.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, Diogo. Always good to hear the thoughts of the coaches. It's great that they give their time and sit here and talk us through what they see.
Another strong shot from ball down the ground, and absolutely agree. Our thoughts and feelings are out with anyone going through a tough time with the weather that's been about. It's affecting a lot of the country, and we're thinking of you all. Both these left-handers for the Kings, though, looking to go hard now, aren't they? There's no rest for the bowlers. Matt Boyle's into the swing of things. 21 from 15. And Nichols just continuing.
Bit of room given. Good piece of fielding. Logan Van Beek.
He's a very good fielder at the best of times. His ability to get down, just to get something on it, gets his foot on it. Sacrificing your body for the team. And he goes, oh, there it is.
I think he might have spiked it. It's also a good skill. I don't think it's going to reverse today, though. Change of pace. High in the air. Circling. The skipper. He takes a good grab, Nick Kelly. A crucial breakthrough for the Firebirds.
Tell you what, this is a very good catch from Nick Kelly. Logan Van Beek thought about going for it, but Nick Kelly overcalled him. Made this catch so good, it's gone up high into the night sky off Henry Nichols. Nick Kelly at full speed, watching it all the way, gets both hands nice and high. Excellent breakthrough, exactly what was required for the Firebirds. And Logan Van Beek has delivered. And Henry Nichols on his way back for a very well-made 41. And after 9.5 overs, the Kings 89 for 2.
And the new batter, the Canterbury Kings captain, Cole McConkey.
I'll tell you what, if the Firebirds get over the line today, Nick Kelly and that catch, it's going to be a game changer. A crucial moment. Pretty evenly poised at the minute.
Very evenly poised. Fortunately, Cole McConkey's come out. Another one of the men that we said you've got to watch out for today. And he's due some runs. Tell you what, that's gone very high. That's not an easy catch in perfect conditions, let alone greasy outfield, dark, lights on.
Let's look at the skipper's record. McConkey, best to 84. Good strike rate. Bats in the middle. Order varies really from 4, 5 or 6. It's been a little bit of a lean period, but what I've seen from him in this campaign, he's got off to quick starts.
Yeah, strike rate's good, 142. It's going to require a good 30 from him today.
And off the mark with that final ball of the Van Beek over. 10 off it, but the crucial wicket of Henry Nicholls. Kings, 90 for 2. Ben Sears to bowl his 3rd over. So one bowler can bowl 4 overs and everyone else is allowed 3. So Van Beek, he has 3. Be interesting to see who they use for that 4th over.
Yeah, depends how this over goes, I think. I like this from Nick Kelly and the Firebirds. Realising another wicket here is key.
Full straight. This will test the outfield, but it skips away along this wet surface. And again, McConkey gets an early boundary in his innings.
Tell you what, this is a terrific shot because Sears hasn't missed the Yorker by much. Just got a good piece of it, hit him in the foot and still run away for 4. That's hit his foot pretty hard. Look at the pace of that, flying to the boundary. Just a slow ball where he's trying to get that length. It just missed. Wants some protection now. Wonderful shot from Cole McConkey.
Oh, he's looked to climb into that. Here's McConkey.
Felt a little bit predetermined. If I get length, I'm going leg side. Oh, he felt it was there. Just didn't catch up with it again, rolling the fingers over it, Sears. Perhaps expecting a little bit more pace and not getting it. Another change in the field as deep 3rd man comes up inside the ring and they put a man out exactly where they thought that ball would have gone, deep mid-wicket.
Change of pace, return catch. They go back to back. The Firebirds, 2 wickets in quick succession. Ben Sears brought back into the attack to break this game open, and that he does.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. I think that's 3 back-to-back slower balls. This one he gets right into the surface. Conkey just trying to force it leg side, just held in the surface and just lobbed back for a simple catch for Sears. And I think that's potentially answered the question, who's going to bowl 4? I think it's that man on screen, Ben Sears. Conkey, a quick fire 5. He's on his way back, and the Kings, 94 for 3.
He's looked to bowl with good rhythm today, Sears. As the coach, Shane Jurgensen, mentioned just an over or 2 ago. But that was a good change-up. And with that dismissal brings Mitch Hay to the crease. He's been on Black Caps duty, so he'll be excited to get bat in hand and get out here on his home track.
Oh, clever bowling from Sears here, you can see, just holding in the surface, and Conkey just threw his shot and just lobbed back for a simplest caught and bowled you could possibly hope for.
Hey, nice way to face your first ball.
He looked like he was set up for it. He knew it was going to be fast and straight. And he was up to the challenge, hit it beautifully. He'll be actually disappointed he didn't find the gap.
Ten and over needed here for the Kings. Probably got a little rebuild period for these two. They're going to certainly need to look at getting a boundary and over. There's that change of pace again. Hay off the mark.
He's pretty good at it, isn't he, Ben says? It's just a variation in speed. You know, you're down from 145 to sort of 120. Such a big difference. And he bowls it with such good control.
It's really been something he's developed recently. Obviously, the ability, you know, to bowl with pace, that raw pace that he has. Not everyone can do it, so that's his skill. But as you mentioned, being able to change the pace, the dropping up and down, it's so important.
Matt Boyle's got an important role here. He's the man that's in. He's got to be aggressive, but try and play with some control.
Change of pace again, straight up. He's got him. 2 in the over. Ben Sears brought into the attack to break this game open, and that he's done. He's got 2 wickets in this over. Hartshorn with the catch.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I think Boyle had to play with some control, but he just decided he thought it was in his area and he's going to go. He just clossed it a little bit. Almost went all the way. But in the end, a comfortable catch. And 2 wickets in the over. He said how important it was going to be. And that's absolutely confirmed for me that he'll be the man that bowls the 4 overs. But Matt Boyle on his way for 21. And the Kings all of a sudden under pressure, 95 for 4. Well, a couple of overs ago, you would have thought the Kings were in control, as long as they did everything well. You're looking for a boundary and over, not too much stress. All of a sudden, they have stress. The new man, Leo Carter, to join the other man that's just come in, Mitch Hay. All of a sudden, 2 new batters for 5 overs have to go to 11 and over. Frankie, it's not going to be straightforward.
That is not going to be straightforward. My heart rate's through the roof just watching, so I can only imagine what those are feeling like. He was sitting in the changing room ready to bat. These 2 men out in the middle, both new to the crease, and that's what you're always trying to avoid, isn't it? Setting or chasing, avoid the opportunity to have 2 new players in. Carter yet to face a ball. Mitch Hayes just faced the 2. There's hitting power to come for sure. Cam Paul, Lockie Harper. But then you're into the bowlers. Ronnie Kapoor on debut. Travis Muller, and then Michael Ray.
I like this from the Firebirds as well. Peter Younghusband, bit of verbal to Leo Carter, telling him to get out of the way. Just the ability to sneak through a quick over here before the 2 new batters get in. To be fair, Leo Carter tried to get out of his way, just enough to get it to sneak past.
And will it be Leo Carter tries to take on the leg spinner here? And new to the crease, and it is the short boundary towards his leg side.
Oh, on the sweep. I think he's got a bit of a bottom edge, a little bit of luck. Was underway. It's a shot he favours going on to that sweep shot. A little bottom edge. Oh, a little bit short from Younghusband, but just 1. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, not surprised to see young husband go to the wrong and straight away. He sees Carter get on the sweep the ball before, knows that's the area of strength, knows that's the boundary he'll be targeting the left-hander.
Brave ball when it's greasy as well. It's a bit harder to control. So you can see it spinning in his fingers, making sure he's got a good grip. Oh, hey, working nicely leg side. These two will look to run too, but young husband's very quick, does brilliantly. Excellent bit of fielding off your own bowling.
100 up for the Kings, and even 50 needed now. But just the 26 balls in which to do it. Two deliveries left for young husband.
All down the wicket, looking to access the leg side, didn't get hold of it. Just be a single. Direct hit from the boundary. Fortunately, just my bus has a bit of a smile because it was a good throw, almost an overthrow. I have a feeling they'll get through this ball and then they're going to have a discussion about, is it going to be a bowler they're going to have to target? They'll feel as though they need a 15 or a 16 run over just to take a little bit of pressure off. Forward again, work leg side. This time they will look for two. Yeah, it's well paced by Mitch Hay. Comfortable two to end the 12th over with the Kings 103 for 4.
Bowling change there, well, I'm over.
Well, 4 overs to go here at Hagley Oval. There's still options there to be used for Nick Kelly. Hartshorn bowled just the 2 overs. Ben Sears looms likely as the one bowler who's able to bowl 4. It's Jackson who's got the ball in hand now. Oh, and he knocks over leg stump. First ball back into the attack, and he gets rid of Carter.
Oh, excellent bowling, full and straight. The old adage, you miss, I hit. Oscar Jackson's having a night out, brilliant with the bat, and now he's got a very important job with the ball and started brilliantly. Big wicket of Leo Carter, who's dangerous. He's on his way for 4. The Kings, 103 for 5.
Cam Paul now in for the Kings. Best of 12, and he'd like to be contributing a few more than that today. Still 47 needed from 23 deliveries now.
Well, apart from Mitch Hay, you've now gone from your batters doing the job, you've now got your hitters coming in. So the likes of Cam Paul and Lockie Harper, they're going to have to come in and access some big boundaries. We know Mitch Hay can do the job, but he's going to need support. Just over 2 a ball. I'll take some seriously good batting from here for the Kings.
That's the thing, isn't it? You talked a little before around, is there a bowler in that lineup you can target? And perhaps the thought of Leo Carter was actually, this is the target over. The youngster and Oscar Jackson.
Yeah, I have no problem with what Leo Carter did. It's absolutely, it would have been a discussion. This is the man to target. That's a shot that he practices. He generally plays well, but it's just filled with risk. If you miss it, there's a good chance that you're going to get out. But
now the do these two players feel the same? Do they still think this is the hit over? Oh, he tries, goes the invention. Gets enough on it, up over the top. He picks up much needed boundary.
Excellent from Mitch Hay. Got himself in a position to go either side. And didn't decide until after the ball was delivered. You can just see how I'm going both ways now. Now I'll go the offside. Clever batting. So hard to bowl to. Yeah, I think that's also an indication that they know they're going to have to take on all the bowlers now. Talented batting.
Yeah, well, even with that boundary, that just brings it down now to the even 12 needed, even to a ball. Our callers 2 off the bat straight away. Get themselves back smartly. That's the one thing you can do here at Hagley. Boundaries are big. There are the pockets. There's space to be able to pick up those regular 2s.
Well, that's the advantage of mishitting it. Yeah, sure, you're trying to access the boundaries. You're trying to hit 6s or 4s. But if you do slightly mistime it, especially when you both, communications, you both just go right from the start as fast as you can. So often there's 2. Again, brilliant running.
Tries to go powerfully over the offside. Does he get enough on it? Just gets it over. Nick Kelly tracking back at mid-off.
Yeah, just fast enough, just far enough to frustrate Firebird skipper Nick Kelly. He's already taken one brilliant catch. Just hit it well enough, did Mitch Hay. It's an area he loves, targeting mid-off. So he'll be disappointed he didn't time it any better. Still a valuable 2 runs.
Well, they all count, don't they? They're all keeping it heading in the right direction here for the Kings. It's a big job needed from here. But those mishits, they can be valuable. Has he got the ability to ice this over, pick up a boundary off the last? Oh, he goes short, wide outside the off stump, but it will be a dot ball to finish. Holds his nerve, does the young man. 112 for 5.
So, if you are under the age of 14 and you need to simple as that. Under the age of 14, we get it for free. Not only that, play it for get out onto the field. You'll do something like the same. Make sure you're letting everyone know. Come on down to club day. It's off.
Touch towards you.
Well, with figures of 2 for 18 from his 3 overs, of course it was going to be Ben Sears, who bowls 4 today. I like this move from Nick Kelly. Get him in early.
I love it as well. I think he's been the best on display for the Firebirds with ball in hand. 3 overs to go. 38 required. They know how important this over is. If he bowls a good over that goes for 8 or less, just take still pressure on the next bowlers, but it just gives him a little bit of room to play with. So he's gone to his fast man with the experience.
Slices away offside. And just slows up in the deep now. Slightly damp outfield. Well, looking to come back for the 3rd, but it'll just be 2.
And you can see Sears, lots of men in the deep on the leg side, deep fine leg, deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, and a long on. So everyone back on the leg side. So he's going to hone into the stumps, and we're going to see that change up or that slower off spinner.
Well, he does go leg side, and he goes straight at the man at backward square. Comfortable catch taken coming in. Doesn't take Ben Sears long to add to that wicket tally.
Cam Paul trying to do the right thing, but hits it straight to the man at deep square leg. That's why he had lots of protection out there for that off spinner. Knows the Kings will be trying to access that leg side. It's a big boundary. Did it reasonably well, Cam Paul, but unfortunately for him and the Kings, straight to the man in the deep.
Cam Paul after 3. Caught in the deep.
Ben Sears absolutely delighted as he picks up his third. He knows how important that is. Not only a wicket, but a dot ball. Can pull on his way for 3. Kings 114 for 6.
Lockie Harper now. The thing that stands out is that strike rate up over 140, a best of 42. We've already seen the hitting power of this man so far throughout the season. He's got power and plenty of it. And with 36 needed off 16, he needs some boundaries stat.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough start against Ben Sears as well. Tell you what, he'll certainly have some confidence from the way he bowled, though. Bowled magnificently today. And he's got to take that confidence into his batting. I imagine his first thought will be to get Hay on strike, and then very quickly he's going to have to find the boundary. He's in pretty good touch with the bat, Lockie Harper.
Yep, job 1 done. Gets himself down the non-striker's end. That's your sighter, Lockie Harper.
See Ben Sears looking all around the field, surveying things, making sure the field's right, making sure everyone's in the exact position. He's got a plan and he wants everyone to follow him. Mitch Hayes' plan is to find the fence. He'll be looking to clear it.
Oh, gets that one up over mid-off, tracking back. Doesn't get the kick on that he would like. It'll just be another 2.
I like that, though. Targeting straight boundaries, Mitch Hay. He'll be disappointed. He just didn't quite get the timing, but just the ability to hold your shape and show the full face.
There have been a lot of changes of pace from Ben Sears. Got the off-cutter working well, buzz it hard, really rips down the side of the ball. And 2 deliveries left now from Sears. Swings that one away, that's power leg side. Again, just doesn't quite get that bounce, that kiss on.
Yes, boys!
Oh, brilliant piece of fielding. That saved a couple of runs. That's desperation which is required. Is that Peter Young husband? Gosh, he's good in the deep. Did so well. That could easily have skipped away for 4. He made sure of it. Got down low, made sure he pushed it to the man that was coming in from long on. Very important couple of runs saved.
Hey, you just feel need a boundary. Need a boundary to try and finish this over off. And he won't get it. Tracks back nicely, takes a smart catch, does the skipper. That's the big wicket out of Mitch Hay.
Well, outstanding bowling from Ben Sears. 4 for 25. He's certainly changed the momentum of this Kings batting innings. And the big wicket of Mitch Hay, trying to target that area that he likes over mid-off. Just looked as though he was trying to go a little bit square on the leg side, hit high on the bat. And a simple catch to mid-off. It was up inside the circle. Mitch Hay on his way back for 17 and the Kings 119 for 7.
What a time to stride out on debut. Ronnie Kapoor, he has got the opportunity to be an absolute hero here today. First Super Smash match for Ronnie Kapoor. He's got the opportunity here. Try and get his side home. plenty needed. 31 from the last 2 overs.
He might have to do slightly better than his best. And you can see Mitch Hay just trying to go leg side.
Little bit of drizzle coming in once again. And it will be James Hartshorn who's got the ball in hand for his final over. It means we will see Oscar Jackson bowl the last. If they go off for rain, Canterbury Kings, they are well behind at this stage.
It just shows how brilliant the Firebirds have been in the last 4 or 5 overs. Lockie Harper just couldn't catch up with that. It's an area he loves, outside off. He'll be disappointed. You saw his head go back. It was there to be hit. It's almost as though he knew it was going to be a slower ball, waited, but just missed out. Always tough when you've only just got to the middle.
He'll be disappointed mainly because third and point up inside the circle. No one back in that area of the ground. He got short, he got wide, but he just couldn't catch up. Cover long off, the 2 fielders on the offside, out in the deep, 3 back leg side. Gets hold of that one, does Lockie Harper.
Well, we've seen how dangerous he can be. He's done it before for the Kings. And what a strike. Disappointed to miss out in the first ball. Boy, hasn't he made up for it. What a strike down the ground. As soon as he hit it, made it whack off the bat. Just knew it was going. Tell you what, doesn't mind it in that area.
It's a serious strike, that is. 25 needed off 10 now. He's got that right at the top of the bank. Good piece of fielding out there. He's got the ball back smartly. Is there another twist in this tail yet?
Good experience from Nick Kelly, just taking his time, bit of rain about. They know that they're ahead.
Goes to the short ball. And that will be the one for the over.
Terrific bouncer, though. What a great height. It was good pace. Hurried on to Lockie Harper. Excellent bowling. Obviously dangerous with fine leg and third man up. Lockie Harper couldn't catch up with it. Bit of a surprise one. Almost skidded with the moisture on the surface.
Yeah, just kissed on, didn't it? Really hurried him up. At the perfect height from Hartshorn. Oh, goes after that one. Slices it away offside.
Great running, boys.
Oh, Van Beeken's up on the deck. A little bit of foxing going on out in the middle.
23 required from 8. Sort of feel as though this game's going to the wire. These last 2 balls need to be boundaries, or at least a 6 and a single. I want to be chasing 15 or 16 at the most in the last over.
Taking their time, getting the field exactly where they want it. That deep cover now goes round to almost deep extra cover on the offside. Still the 3 back leg side. And that'll do it. Hartshorn, he finds the outside edge. An easy take for McLaughlin.
Can't blame Lockie Harper. Had to go after it. It was wide and threw his hands at it. Hartshorn picks up his second at a vital time. Lockie Harper, the one man left in the Kings innings, you think could clear the rope. Just gets a thick outside edge, comfortable catch. See the fist of delight as the Firebirds feel as though they've got this wound up now. Harper on his way for a quick fire 9. The Kings 127 for 8. sure Ronnie Kapoor, the fact that he's picked up his first wicket, thought, how can I make this boy his own stuff? And that'd be to get 20 odd off the last over. What a story.
Travis Muller in now. Best of 17 not out. That would be handy.
Take that. That only leaves Ronnie 5 to get.
Yeah, come out, hit the last ball for 6. Easy as that. Start your debut off.
Well, you feel at minimum this ball has to go for 4. Would leave 19 off the last over. Still a very big ask. But it's certainly been a brilliant fight back from the Firebirds. They've been excellent in the last 6 overs.
Yeah, haven't they been brilliant with the ball in hand? Control that they've shown in tricky conditions. Drizzle coming in. Oh, it's ambitious, and somehow he's managed to get over top of the stumps and not kick them out of the ground. Dot ball to finish. Means 23 needed from the last, 127 for 8.
Oh, he's done brilliantly here to somehow... Oh, he stepped around them. Good awareness of where your stumps are, though. It's not normally what we associate that statement with. But Muller's done very well. I think there's been some sort of dancing background there. Well, we talked about how brilliantly the Firebirds have fought back in the last 5 or 6 overs. I think their fielding has been exceptional as well in tough conditions. It's greasy, very dark out there. There's been some brilliant catching and some excellent outfielding. And that's made the Kings' job that much more difficult.
Well, how good is this? The 2 youngsters coming up against each other. The last over of this match. Oh, and it's wide down the leg side.
Just a little bit of pressure. You can see what Jackson's trying to do, just cramp him for room, but would hate for one of those to get past the keeper and go for 5 wides.
Yeah, would hate that. Oh, can't sneak that one through.
Gets underway in the Super Smash, though. Kapoor gets first run. And we're going to have to see some heroics from Muller. Just 4 sixes and walk off.
I mean, it would be exciting, wouldn't it? Number 10 strides out, puts 4 on the bank, says thank you very much. This batting thing, simple.
Well, 3 sixes and then a 2 and then run out going for the 3rd. That'd be a magnificent finish.
Oh, clipped away nicely.
Just for a moment, thought he might have timed it well enough. Knew it wasn't going for 6, but I thought it might have found the gap. But Jackson, been very good, bowled very well to his field, as have all the Firebird bowlers.
Yeah, it's been mightily impressive. Control they've had, where they've been able to execute their plans.
Well, when we were chatting to Shane Jurgensen, the coach, he sort of felt as though they were behind the 8 ball and how important the next couple of overs were. Well, it went wicket to Logan Van Beek and then 2 to Sears, so he'll be absolutely delighted. There's been a brilliant fight back.
Oh, wide down the leg side again.
You watch some of the experienced players come over to Oscar Jackson now. Just say it's a tail ender. Just bowl good areas, just bowl nice and straight. The likelihood that he's going to hit you out of the park 3 times in a row is unlikely. Just look to bowl wicket to wicket.
Good execution this time from Jackson.
Yeah, that's better. Just make sure you're bowling no extras. Tell you what, excellent game also from Oscar Jackson. Bowled 3 very important overs and batted beautifully to make sure the Firebirds posted a reasonable total. It's 35 off, I think it was just 16 or 17 deliveries.
Spot on from Jackson. Takes all the length away. Now he can start to breathe a little easier.
Yeah, he'll be taking his first breath this over. Another excellent stop from Nick Kelly, though. Taking a couple of very good catches. Supported his bowlers very well, not only with the fields that they've set, but also with his own fielding. Wasn't his day with the bat, but he's certainly turned up in the field, as have all of the Firebirds.
That's beautiful bowling, isn't it? Wet ball, greasy ball. Young man, his first Super Smash season, tasked with bowling the last. And execution at the moment on point.
And I guess he's got the big advantage, he's bowling to tail enders as well, that haven't had much time in the middle and don't tend to punish your balls that are slightly off line or length as the top order do. Yeah, look at that big smile on his face. Gee, just says one more, just one more good ball.
One more good ball it is. Flies away offside, and they will come back for the second, but that is all academic now. That is a huge win for the Firebirds. They've been able to finish their season off with a real bang. Winners by 13 runs, courtesy of the Duckworth-Lewis Stern method, but a brilliant display. Firstly, of hitting at the top of the innings. Started the day off well, got themselves ahead of the game. Had a little speed wobble with the bat, but since they've had ball in hand, have been brilliant. Fielded well, thrown themselves about. Used the conditions perfectly. And just a brilliant, disciplined performance with ball.
Yeah, in the end, you have to say they were the deserved winners. As you said, got off to an absolute flyer. Had the wobbles in the middle, but a brilliant finish, particularly by Oscar Jackson, to get them through to that 178. And then the Kings got off to a flyer, had the wobbles and never really recovered. And it was mainly because of a brilliant bowling performance from the Firebirds.
Yeah, they got started well. Reece Mariu, 23 off 16. Henry Nichols, 41 off 28. Matt Boyle, a dangerous ball striker, been in good form. 21 from just the 16 from him. But then that's where the wheels started to fall off a little bit through that middle. McConkey, 5. Hay, 17. 4, 3, 9. Kapoor and Muller, they end up 3 and 4 not out respectively. 38 dot balls bowled in the 16 overs. Of course, rain reduced down to 16 overs, and it meant the Kings, they could only make their way through to 136 for 8.
And the Firebird bowlers were put under pressure early, but all responded and bowled brilliantly. Van Beek came back and got a very important wicket. Hartshorn was excellent, 2 for 25. The pick of the bowlers, Ben Sears, 4 for 25. Thought young husband bowled very well in tough conditions. And Oscar Jackson as well, 1 for 28. But they were brilliantly supported by the fielding unit. Excellent display in the field by the Firebirds.
Yeah, just a good all-round day out, wasn't it? Contributions throughout. Muhammad Abbas looks good for his 14. Oscar Jackson, as we spoke about, had ability to come in at the back end of an innings and make a real impact. He ended up 35 not out off just the 16 deliveries. And to go with that, the top two, Sam Morgan, Tom Blundell up top, were dominant. Blundell, he was happy to play second fiddle for a large part of that innings when Morgan was in and going. He ended up 45 off 37. Sam Morgan, it's back-to-back half centuries in the Super Smash to start his career off. Not a bad way to get things started. 71 off just 40 deliveries. 1 for 41 for Ronnie Kapoor on debut himself. He will look back at that wicket with fond memories, I'm sure, as his career goes on. And Lockie Harper, outstanding, 4 for 17 in his 4 overs. And unfortunately for him, wasn't enough. Means they have ended up on the losing side, the Kings. Nichols, Mariu, Boyle and Hay all got starts but couldn't go on with it, mainly because of the disciplined bowling performance throughout. A wicket apiece for Jackson and Van Beek, 2 for Hartshorn, and the absolute standout Ben Sears, 4 for 25 in his 4 overs. Fabulous day with ball for the Firebirds and deserved winners by 13 runs. Now, time to take a quick break here at Hagley Oval, and we'll be back with your post-match presentation.
ISO Ben now. ISO.
It's been a great day out here at Hagley Oval. 2 excellent games of cricket that we have been treated to. Performances galore. There are plenty of runs scored. An excellent all-round performance from Oscar Jackson. But Ben Sears with figures of 4 for 25 in his 4 overs, the absolute standout. And he is alongside Hamish Rutherford.
Yeah, I'm joined with Ben Sears, our KFC player of the day. Firstly, well bowled today. 4 for 25 off your 4 overs. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty good wicket. It was just awesome to have Morgan go up at the top and light it up, and it was nice followed up with the ball.
How about yourself? Obviously, you've been in and around a few injuries and whatnot. You looked at full pace today, and those change-ups came out beautifully.
Yeah, it was nice to find a little bit of rhythm out there. There was obviously a bit of bounce in the wicket, so it was just nice to find some rhythm.
When that rain came, you looked a little bit disappointed to be walking off, or you just wanted to keep going when you're feeling that ball in the hand?
It was just a bit disappointing being behind on the Duckworth-Lewis at the point. So, just wanted to stay out there and, see if we could turn it around.
How about that performance with the boys? It must be good to finish this competition with a win.
Yeah, it is. Like, it's a really good group of guys. Like, Djugo's an awesome coach. Yeah, Chucky and Tom have been awesome with the captaincy, and yeah, just focus on the process and hopefully, yeah, turn around into Ford Trophy.
Yeah, you got the Ford Trophy next week, so you'll probably have a week off or so, and then you'll get back into that.
Yeah. Well, bit of training in between. Yeah, we obviously, yeah, put in some yards, and yeah, we'll see where we get to.
Beautiful. Well bowled again. All the best.
Cheers, Russ. Cheers.
Yeah, great day out from Ben Sears. He was phenomenal today with those figures of 4 for 25, and a nice way for the Wellington Firebirds to finish their season off. A couple of wins to finish. They're still at the bottom of the table, but nice momentum to take into the rest of the formats throughout the year. And for the Canterbury Kings, they've left themselves looking a little bit vulnerable now. Still sit in that third position and all to play for here in the competition. Of course, Super Smash rolls on tomorrow. We are heading back north. It is up to McLean Park and Napier. The Hinds taking on the Sparks, and then it'll be the Stags taking on the Volts in the afternoon. Thanks for your company here in Christchurch. Join our North Island team tomorrow.
This summer's Super Smash Cricket Series was bowled, smashed and caught by your screen thanks to KFC.
good. Yes! Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can just get your attention to the big screen. That brings up the 50 for
Oh! Yes, man! Yes, man! Catch that, catch that, catch that.